Yo, hey everyone. I think this will be the last time I am streaming in such an early time frame. But nonetheless, we'll see how much we can do. Okay, first of all, let's update everything. Let's update all of the things, and then we'll get right to coding. I have the rests of my coffee. I also have some juice for kids. I'm ready to program. Let's update the Flatpaks, update the system. What do we have? AppStream, Discover. Okay, new kernel. We can update it, but obviously I won't reboot. Yep, the NVIDIA driver needs to recompile. Sadly, yesterday, oh my god, yesterday, I think we can already start the code editor. We have spent so much time basically fighting the Claude AI. Like, is this Claude? Is this like GPT-4.1? Sorry, this is Claude. So I was actually shitting on GPT instead of Claude. Maybe this one will be better. Is it done? It's almost done. Yay, it's done. Okay, so once again, yeah, I need a browser window. So yesterday we have actually managed to write a program in Golang that is copying the VM from template, and we have actually started something on the cloud init. But we did have to fight the API pretty hard yesterday in order to make that happen. The API and the AI. Because the AI was hallucinating almost everything about the API. Okay, so I think that this cloud init part is not necessarily working. Oh, and I did have that link saved to the original article I have gotten the inspiration from. Might as well show you. So this is basically where I got my inspiration from for the idea for the project, right? So this guy has done it, but he has used something called Firecracker, which is something I am not familiar with. Supposedly it creates like lightweight VMs. Like they seem to be something like para-virtualized without like all of the typical VM functionality. So, you know, I've decided that I want the full functionality and I will just write that very same thing, but for Proxmox. Yeah, he needs to basically do a lot of weird things like adding the entropy device to increase the system entropy in the VM and weird stuff like that. But I really liked this as as an idea, as a proof of concept. Okay, so by the way, we have switched to Claude. And just to be sure, where are we now? If I delete this VM, right? This will be deleted. Let me just verify the template. I have the Cloud Init drive. And I think this also should be done here. We are basically using this. So if I go and compile and run this code, I think, yeah, because I have given it yesterday some weird, like 15-second, wait time, like wait for 5 seconds. You can see it is already created. And it says it has applied the Cloud Init data. And I can pretty much see that this is the ISO I am expecting. The problem is whether the... Oh, yeah, I remember what else was wrong. Shit. Yep, stop. This is wrong. The drive is not enabled. It's neither enabled nor is it at the top of the... nor is it at the top of the boot options. So... where were the docs? I think here. No, don't reboot. I want the boot configuration. Okay, so that will be in the virtual machine config, I think. We basically need to change this to be enabled, and then on the top. So there is no boot order ready to go. Container config, no. I think this might be it. So I have to say, like, testing things out in Golang as you're going is a bit weird and difficult. So maybe let's ask Claude. How do I change boot order for the newly created virtual machine? Yes, please enable. Thankfully, I'm not working under any NDA on this stuff, so you can do whatever. After creating the VM, get a reference to it. Yep, we have that. That seems pretty reasonable. Is there like a method set config? Okay, so obviously it just had to hallucinate. Obviously. But So let's assume that we have this. So my VM, what methods does it have? Does it have like apply or set or something? Running, status, tags, template, uptime, VMID, virtual machine config. So this one is a bit interesting. Cloud config, convert, firewall, get, firewall. Is paused, is running, migrate, move disk, new snapshot, pause. Remove tag, reset, resize disk, resume shutdown, snapshots, split tag, start, stop, turn proxy. VNC, wait. Okay, so I think this will be my best bet. And how can I tackle this? Since this is I guess a pointer. Boot equals I remember in Proxmox options boot API this was like some weird like magical string I want to say. Yeah, nodes, node, QEMU, VMID, config, and boot. Specify boot order, use order equals sub property. Motherfucker. Enable booting from specify this deprecated. Boot order equals, and in our case this will be SCSI 0, and to be honest nothing else. And since this is a pointer, by changing it here I think we have actually like, you know, actually change the value. Like, I guess that should be it. Is there a method that takes this as a parameter, as an argument? Like, do I need to apply this? No, I don't think so. Okay. So let me remove this. 301. Yeah, purge everything, delete everything, purge the heretics. And go run. Like, it turns out that almost half of the code I'm asking the AI is hallucinating and not existing. It's weird how, like, I mean, it is and it isn't. It's weird how it can basically come up with a fully functional website with a UI and it's all working. And it's not there. You know, and it's working, but on the other hand, it's not necessarily that surprising because, you know, a lot of web dev examples exist on the web, like not necessarily as a code, just as a deployed applications, right? You have pretty much free access to the source code that is only being interpreted Whereas if you have access to a binary, you don't necessarily have access to the source code. Yeah, this returns, yeah, a pointer. Mm. And what if I just... What if I just do this? Is this the most brain dead and best way to do this? Oh, and do I actually need this sleep? Yes, okay. Yes, I do need this sleep. But I also actually really want to have this programmed, like, you know, properly done, the wait thing. Agent CPU. There were like, is hibernated, pause, running, stopped. I wish there was like an is locked. There is like a lock parameter. Like virtual machine lock. What is it? Okay, lock unlock the VM. So this is not necessarily a thing where Excuse me. Sometimes you just gotta pick up the phone. Okay. It's weird when your colleagues call you and ask, how are you getting into our room when we are not there? And I have to say, I just take the key, the master key. I don't have it, I just take it from the reception. Yes, so as for my VM, how can I check whether it's... Or maybe... Oh, wait. There is like this weird wait method. But I don't know what it's actually like waiting for. Wait for complete status. So maybe here I should be like task, wait for complete status. And maybe do it like that, maybe then. I have to say that those docs are pretty terrible. Okay, task only list. Returns array. Or also, that can be an idea. My VM. Okay, so there is no like a list of tasks that are happening on the VM. Okay. Okay, let's try it. It is locked. Yay! So it would seem that wait for complete status is the way to go. By the way, context times. So I would give it a little bit more of a leeway because I think this means that we are like waiting and we are giving it like 10 checks every 2 seconds, if I understand this correctly. That might be it. Okay, so we have that. Mm. Oh, yes, and we are also checking the boot order. And it seems to be working now. So let's start this and see how that goes. Whether it will actually pull the data from the cloud init ISO. Okay. I'm not sure it will. User default password none. Cloud init default password. Debian. So they may not have any default password. It is kind of hard to troubleshoot if I cannot. I mean, I know how to get into that. It's just a pain in this on this setup. Yeah, no cloud init drive found. I mean, that's okay. You should, like as the installer, just scan for this ISO. So let's stop this. And is it done? It's done. I just need the UI to actually understand that. Okay, let's delete this. And within the cloud init, let's just maybe my user, like something unique, something else, and some whatever password. Regenerate image. Okay. So now, when I go and run everything, and when I start, my user password. So now we know that this is neither using this nor this. Okay, so we have local and we have ISO images. So I think it would be smart to check what's actually inside of that ISO image. SSH. Var. That was V. Um, hmm. Where was that? Oh my gosh. ISO. So user data 301. I'll be very lazy. I know it's in var, so find here name user data 301. So lib vz template ISO. So let's copy that to TMP and Linux unpack ISO. No, no 7-zip. No. Yeah. I think mounting it might be the best practice, to be honest. If I remember, that can be done with just mount. Perfect. So we have oh, I think I know what's it doing. Yes. So it is doing like, and everything has the contents. But if I remember correctly, this has to be yes, I know this is my face. It has to be placed on ISO within some sort of directory. Oh shit, I know what I was also supposed to do. A cloud init configuration for Debian. I know this guy makes good videos. And obviously we can ask the AI, which I will do. The worst thing is that I have done this with, like, I don't want to say super recently, but past month, but not on this like machine, so I don't have access to those files. I have a working example there. How to create minimal cloud init configuration for Debian cloud init image. Okay, so maybe it doesn't want that auto install. Yeah, that version I think can go. Packages, identity. This is basically, the users is basically the legacy version, the legacy approach. I think I have tested this to be working. Okay, we can try this. Yeah, that would be one other important test. Unmount the MNT, and we need to check whether this gets properly updated. So we go back here, we stop the VM. We go back here, we stop the VM, we remove the VM. And we execute our code. I really want, like, even at this stage, add like some sort of animated bar. And I do have a candidate bubble Golang library bubble tea. I really want to use this. Like, it even has some fun examples. I kind of want to showcase you something. Oh yeah, you see this? We can do this. We will do this. Actually, I will do this. You will watch. You will be my passive observer. Okay, created successfully. So before this goes, let me mount this. So we were var lib vz template ISO and cat mnt user data. Okay, it has properly overwritten that with our latest changes, which is great. So let's start it. So yes, this obviously doesn't work. Login incorrect. There is also one little thing I am not 100% sure about. Mainly this hash. This is something I am not 100,000% sure about. It should be the same password I have here, which is some brain dead simple password just for stream purposes. Please don't do it like this, etc. Like, the main reason for me to use those shitty passwords is that even if I slip and like type it in the terminal, it's no biggie. It's a shit password I don't use anywhere, only on stream. Like, maybe I don't need those quotes, and maybe this is why it's treating the the hash wrong. I mean, let's try it. We need to try and make this work. Like, this is very vital. So remove the VM, go back, go run, and let's see now. Okay. I think one other like thing which proves that this is not necessarily working is that I am setting a host name and I don't see that host name anywhere. I just see localhost. So I might try it like that. And if this works, then we'll basically switch to the legacy user configuration approach. Yep, nope, fuck you, stop. The worst part is that I can't even log in to read the startup logs to make sure that it's actually finding and trying to use the Cloud Init ISO. Yeah, I have updated the user data, so let's go once more. Like, this is the proof I need to make sure that it's actually at least trying to read some data from the YAML. By the way, I highly suggest this guy's channel, the Daniel Person. He really does have some good materials on some not trivial system administration topics like Ceph, OpenStack, you know, stuff that your typical 1 million subscriber YouTuber will not touch with a 10-feet pole unless he's very well sponsored to do that. Is this some sort like... Does he have like a web page that helps him generate the YAML? Interesting. Uh, oh, he has created that, so it's not like a ready-to-go tool. Okay. Ubuntu server. So it works. Perfect. Which means that it is basically angry about this identity thing, and that may be a Ubuntu only. Well, 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 hold your horses. And maybe this will be enough for us to finally log in. Yep, stop, remove, rinse and repeat. It seems that it has applied everything successfully. Come on here, little fella. Now the moment of truth. It works. Perfect. So we have a working cloud in it. So a small milestone achieved. Because basically now, like, if I want this to be personalized VM, I obviously need to, instead of like manually inputting my username here, I need to use, you know, whatever I have gotten like from here, like current username. There is one little thing I haven't thought about yet, mainly like the password, because I am setting a password here. Like, ideally, my user will not be using any password. Like, he'll just get the shell. Like, he will not even realize that he is inside his own dedicated VM. But this would ideally need it to be randomly generated and uniquely generated for each user, and ideally for each session, even, right? Okay, we have this small little proof of concept, like almost done. Now I really want to do some fireworks. And by fireworks, I mean this. So, we can try doing that. Mm, I remember that there were some examples, neat examples here. Animated progress bar. Progress animated. Let's see. I remember that the animated progress was a bit more complicated than the download progress. But let's aim high, at least with this one. So this is the example. Those are the dependencies: padding, max width, help style. So as you can see, this is like almost 100 lines of code. Okay, this is main. Update method, view method, and tick command. This might be a bit. Oh, actually, I can ask AI to do like almost all of the heavy lifting. I have to say that I am pretty sure more people are using this instead of the Proxmox API, SDK, whatever in Golang. So, I would love to clear this wall of shame. Wall of shame for the AI, not me, obviously. I want to add animated progress bar for the wait task using bubble tea progress animated bar. I'll help you add an animated progress bar. For the clone task wait, first you'll need to install the required packages. Okay. Model represents the progress bar state. Okay. Init implements the T model. I think this is a terrible name. Update implements T model. So we have two methods that implement the same thing. View implements, okay. I'm sorry, I need to text back my girlfriend. She really desperately wants me to eat some dinner while she's at work. Okay, that example seems, to be honest, a lot more complicated compared to their online docs. Mm. Because here we have, yes, main new program run. Okay, M model progress, new progress with default gradient. T, new program with this model run. Update. Okay, so this is where we, so this is like similar to MVC. Help style, press any key to quit. So this is our drawing board where we specify how things look. This is our logic where we update everything. Hmm. Okay, let's try to do whatever, like something. Okay. Undefined model. What is that? Like, has this been done for some older version of Golang? Hmm, that's weird. Hey, you know what? Uh, just save this. Yes, just save this. And fuck me up. Okay. I am getting some CVE notifications on my Slack channel. Interesting. Okay, model implements. Yes, yes, yes. And now here, progress new, model. Oh, it should probably start with a capital M. Go function for status task. Okay, let's keep that. Let's try to fix this. It is just strings, right? So cannot call string is not a function. Hmm. So watch ping stop wait start time log wait for complete status watch. Yeah, it really wants to like calculate the percentage, like normalized value of that. So how do we actually monitor this? Mm. Like what options do we have? Task duration. So this is a terrible naming convention. Okay. And it has exploded. Oh, yes, it already exists. So stop, yes. Delete. Wow. It's something. Uh, it is something, but it's not doing anything. Okay, be right back. I need to go. Quick bathroom break. I'm leaving you with this. Maybe you'll notice something. Has anything changed? Nope. So everything has been done and created, and now shit, I cannot even oof. Yeah, kill the terminal and open it right back again. Appearance, blah blah blah. Where was that? Was it like Control Shift P terminal? Okay, it's not running, I hope. PS aux grep go. No, nothing, thankfully. I think it killed it. So we have a nice progress bar. The problem is that this progress bar does nothing. Nothing is being updated and nothing is happening. I mean, let's maybe it's weird like that. Yes, because let's give it some hard-coded value. If progress is 1 out, okay, so let's give it like let's give it like 1 and then like how to increment. Okay. Oh yes, already exists, obviously. Hmm. So it didn't even have it had a chance. Oh, and it has, yes, obviously it has a timeout because we are not actually waiting on anything. That's like 100 milliseconds. So this value might be way too small. So now, but it's not updating this bar at all. Like nothing is being drawn. I want at least some dummy fill animation. How does it work? How does it look in the official docs? M progress. Prog. Model M, progress P, prog, send progress. And let's say not that, let's do send. Oh. Oh, it's a completely different thing. Yeah, that's program, not progress. Yeah, and that was, I think, very wild to give it 1,000. Let's give it 100. But so they want model progress, right? Okay. So remove the VM. Yada, yada, yada. How do, like, all I want to say halfway there, like, we can see the progress bar, we just cannot make it like progress at all. I don't think it's the fault of the running this in a visual code shell, because we do have like even a percentage like 0%. We have 1 over 100. Like, is this Go routine? Oh, prog run? Hmm. I mean, this Go routine is basically not, I think, attached to anything. Hmm. Go say world, say hello. I don't understand why do we have multiple hellos. That is something I don't understand. Like, we should have like 5 world, but only 1 hello. Huh. Here we have this thing. Oh, yeah, actually, I think I kinda get it. What's wrong here? Like, notice that here we are not using a go routine at all. And everything is being done within the update method. Yes, so if we like this go routine is cursed. Yeah, I wonder if I just comment this out. Like, assuming this isn't here. Uh, okay, I think I'm starting to get it. Very slowly but surely. This send thing. Yes. What does this send thing do? If it like invokes the update, then this might have an ounce of sense. Okay, let's go. Let's say sorry and go back to this go routine, and I will tell it to send progress, but progress will be incremented by 0.25. What do you mean by 2.5% by 25%? And Jesus. And if progress is this, yep, let's remove this. Oh yeah, declared and not used task. Task, wait. Context level, background. For 1 second and 5 seconds. Like, just do whatever, I don't care. You see, this bar doesn't progress. Send sends a message to the main update function, effectively allowing messages to be injected from outside of the program for interrupt purposes. If the program hasn't started yet, this will be a blocking operation. If the program has already been terminated, this will be a no operation, since it's safe to save messages after the program has exited. Okay, so I guess I understand. So here, if we receive a float, oh, it's just an interface. So it should work, I think. If message bigger. Okay, so maybe let's focus on the update method. Maybe the update method is toying with us. Yes, so command progress in the model and return model and a command. Was this the thing that was lacking? And nothing is happening. Like, it's not animating. Am I now doing this too slowly? Like, I really want this nice looking animated progress bar. I am a Steve Jobs of user interface right now. Send progress. Okay. By 1% every half of a second. And here we have this. Print message. Once again, remove. Like, this really is a trial and error. Yeah, so it is like updating. It's just not drawing. Okay. M progress. Okay. So we are on the right track. I want to say we are almost done. So what else do we have here? Okay, case progress frame message. I don't know, maybe this will help. We have it. We have a nice, colorful looking progress bar. This is what we were missing. Fuck you, AI. As always, you have been lacking, like severely lacking. Okay, so now, ideally, it would be perfect if we could just actually make it like task is completed. Is it? No, that's not a function. That's not a method. That's an attribute. Okay. And yeah, let's leave it at that. Oh, that might be a fun thing. Let's give it like 80%. If it's like this, like we want to cheat a little bit basically, because let's dummy fill it up to 80%, and only if task is completed, let's prog send 1.0 and break. And let's not break it here. Mm. Will it work like that? Oh yeah. Okay. Uh, else prog send progress got timeout. Mm. Ideally, because I think the most like complete way to do this is to actually watch for the task, like basically this for complete status. But that is a blocking method. So mm, if we were to change the context, right? If I understand this correctly, task wait for complete status. How do Golang contexts work? Context. Package context defines the context type, which carries deadlines, cancellation signals, and other request scope values across API boundaries between processes. Incoming requests to a server should create a context, and outgoing calls to servers should accept a context. The chain of function calls between them must propagate the context, optionally replacing it with a derived context using with cancel, with deadline, with timeout, or with value. A context may be cancelled to indicate that work done on its behalf should stop. A context with a deadline is cancelled after the deadline passes. When a context is cancelled, all contexts derived from it are also cancelled. So context with deadline no. 100 milliseconds. So wait for complete. Okay. Something like this. This might be very, very weird. You may think I'm crazy, but this is weird. It returned 3 values if I'm not mistaken. Too many values. If you would kindly stop, like, fucking out of filling everything for me, then maybe I would have a chance to understand. With deadline, contacts, and time. Okay. Oh, okay. Pum pum pum. With deadline. Okay, I get it. Yep. And this will only have like this. Oof, that was a hard battle to basically do a very simple thing. I have to I have no idea how people live with this IntelliJ thing. I mean, I remember like doing some more programming like right after the university, and I remember that this seemed cool at the very beginning, and then it started irritating me, so I just switched to Vim. or like, you know, just any editor that doesn't just try to be smarter than you. Like even in Golang, it's kind of irritating sometimes when you try to just like, you know, have everything like included or imported, and then it decides like, fuck you, I need to clean this up. Wow, I guess it worked. Do I even need this whole shebang? Like maybe I am overthinking this. Like just check this once. Yeah, I guess I was overthinking this. Maybe let's make it a little bit more smooth. Yeah, 100 milliseconds. It's not necessarily making it more smooth, so we can leave it as it was. But now we have a nice, lovely progress bar. So I think that a lot of goals have been achieved. I was not expecting that, to be honest. So, what are we actually doing this bar for? We are doing this for only a part of the process. Ideally, we would want to do this for the whole process, right? And that might even be simpler than everything we are doing here, right? So basically, we want to initialize the progress bar as soon as possible, right? Now, we want to run the progress bar and then instead of like doing this whole go go routine, we can just send the messages, right? So we can um like let's say we have gotten our current user, right? So we can send an update that we are 0.25 like quarter there, right? And by the way, how does it work? it sets percent. Okay, so we are like 25% there. Then we clone our VM. So let's say we are halfway there. Then we have created our cloud init. So let's say we are 75% there. And let's say we will have like some filler thing in here, like time, sleep, 2 times, like for 2 seconds, and then we'll have like 100%. But that we will need to basically also modify this, wait for complete status. So now that we, okay, so this is removed. And I broke everything. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, 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 okay. Yes, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so basically this is a blocking command. This is a blocking command. So can I like do the dumbest thing or maybe the smartest thing ever? Go prog run. Can I be the smartest guy in the room like that? Exactly. Exactly. Okay, why is it doing like a separate lines then? Is it because... Yeah, so, okay, 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 okay. So, I think I also like, I get it. Exactly. This will block until the program exits. So basically nothing below that will execute. The method I came up with, the problem is with that is that it creates like additional lines. It's not necessary. I think it doesn't have like control over the terminal window. So it basically every update is a new line. And I think that means, oh yeah, I also, we need to basically, yeah, we need to keep the state. So let's create a type that will represent the state of our application. So, and we'll name it, and your name will be application state, which is very innovative, I know. So our state will be So have we gotten like username string? String, just string. Have we got the VM ID? Motherfucker. Yes, int, but please line it up. Fuck. We have the VM ID. And to be honest, do we need anything else at this point? I don't think so. Okay, now to initialize our application state. Like, you have to excuse me. I am so rusty when it comes to programming because I haven't done any like programming like this in at least 2 or 3 years. So I don't remember a lot of stuff. And now function get username. Okay. And it will require our but this needs to be a pointer. Okay, so go app state and also we need the program, right? I know this is like very, very dirty. Oh my, and I was like very, very quiet and focused. But this should be done. And now... Yeah, okay, let's give it a quick go. And if possible, yeah, let's give it a quick go. I want to check something. So like this. Okay, so this is a bit bricked. Yes, exactly. Okay. This is nice. Sorry, I was checking something. It's working. Okay, so this is the approach to go with. I'm not sure it's the best one, but it's the one I have in mind right now, and it's working. Okay, and now basically all of this, all of this. All of this goes into here. I mean, this is still proof of concept, so this can be ugly. So let's assume that we have our app state VMID. And everywhere we see 301, we will use, like, we will replace this magic number. This is the only occurrence here. And that is fine. Create client, yes. Like, this also needs to be dealt with, but later, not now, possibly. Get the node, yep. Yeah, that can also be like in our app state. Like, this shouldn't be done like this, because I know if I ever want to add Kubernetes cluster, then this needs to be more like complicated. But just so we have like at least some sort of order. String. Okay. Name would be very smart of you. That's exactly what I wanted to name it. Like, this is still a mess, and this would need to be fixed, but just so I have a working POC. And at least that will have some sort of exit. Clear the way, make way. Actually, why does it shit. Hmm. All of that work to avoid this. And by the way, wait, where am I getting those messages from? Like view clone complete cloning. Okay. Like, why is it doing a new line? It hasn't been doing that previously. So why is it doing that now? Is it because we've had smaller like time intervals between those updates? Is this like the shell fault? I mean, maybe let's try it maybe in a proper shell, like here. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Uh, yeah, those little fuckers. So go here, remove. And yes, exactly. The lesson of the day is don't put any FMT in between, right? Whoops. 165. And the create VM 144. This. Got timeout. Yeah, but now our shell is a bit fucked. So I've noticed that whenever this actually panics and exits dirty, the shell is a bit finicky. So ideally, you never want to panic exit. Golang manipulate YAML. This will be required for us for the user data, right? Okay, it doesn't seem that difficult. Okay, so let me wrap this up. Um, let me wrap this up. Let me maybe order some food because I'm feeling a bit lazy today. And then maybe let's play some games on Linux. So let me just do one last final test. And oh yeah, one more thing I wanted to maybe check. In the view. I get it. This code is really ugly. I know, I know. This is just proof of concept. Uh, okay, this is like turbo ugly, but let's play it with let's play with it like that. Oh my god, my nose is itchy. Okay, this repos. Also, one little thing I have noticed in this example, it's not using panic. It's doing OS exit 1, and that might be a bit better. In our case, it's not necessarily any key, it's Q, I think. So yeah. So we will do this, we will do this. Who else is doing this? This is not needed. Can't lock got timeout. This is weird because this hasn't happened before and it's kind of bugging me now, to be honest. So this and yep, small layout changes. Why are you getting timeouts? You are waiting for a complete status, aren't you? Like 10 times and steps. I don't know. Um, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, as you can see, it's a bit broken. So yeah, I think we've hit our loop. Okay. Yes, so I think that might have been a solution. That might be a solution. I will say yeah, because otherwise we are risking a lot. So next time we will be like, this is creating everything all right. Cloud Init is working, so I might update. Uh, so edit and configure YAML Cloud Init. This I might do off stream. So like not this. This I would do on stream, but off stream I might just like tidy up code. Start created VM. Redirect output to the VM. And like I said, this is the original article I got the inspiration from. So I will probably consult that more and get some ideas. I do see that he is utilizing like basically I think an SSH hop, but he also has like a serial console. And I think that might be interesting to utilize instead of basically like doing SSH jumping all along. But yes, I think this is pretty cool for today. And actually, I think more things got done compared to yesterday. So I guess I should reward myself with at least a little bit of gaming. So what should we play today on stream for at least like an hour or maybe half an hour? Or yeah, also I should probably just order some food. But to be honest, I have no idea what I have craving for. Maybe some small burgers. Burgers sound nice. I hate it when they try to like overfill your order with fries. Like if I wanted to eat potatoes, I would just boil them and make them myself. There's something called like a Pulp Fiction set. I might try that. Okay. And order. Okay, that's done. So, food is ordered. The progress bar is progress barring. The project needs reorganization, but that's a problem for another time. Our VM yeah, that is Cloud Init problem, to be honest. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Oi. Where did you get that from? And more importantly, why are you still having like ICM if it's not visible anywhere at all in there? Grab our ICM. What the hell is this structure? Why Ubuntu? Ah, yes. It obviously had to be like smarter than me. How do those repositories actually look like? Oh shit, do I have like a Debian box with Debian 13 installed so I can look up this? Okay, so it's not that retarded, but okay, Debian security, yes. It's enough if we have like AMD 64. And why pub Linux? Just Debian. Okay, let me just run this one more time. It has gotten a bit retarded. Okay, let me run this and I will go for a quick bio break, so be right back. Is it created? Looks like it is. And I have an idea what we'll do next. I really want to get the Mango HUD up and running. Let's just let this like boot up. And just let me verify that now the repositories and sources aren't completely random. Okay, better, but not perfect. Debian Trixie sources list. Security Debian org. Like, I'm sorry, the AI doesn't know shit. Like, I'm not sure if this like an autocomplete feature be like sucking, or is this like incorporated with the AI? Yeah. Also, okay, noted. And start it up, please. Jesus Christ. Yes, like that. Why Ubuntu server? Did I input that? Okay. Yes, okay. It can be left like that. Trixie security doesn't have release file. Debian security. Uh, why is this in security? Huh. Hmm. Debian Cloud in its sources list. Okay, this is a bit interesting. So here we are using, okay, so this is apt module. Apt configure. Okay, so I think we are in the right place. Disable source suites. Entries in the sources list can be disabled using disable suites, which takes a list of suites to be disabled if the string release is present in the suite. Configure primary and security. Primary and security. Okay, but in my case, this is being used as a security. Why? Okay, primary and security. Maybe like this. This is your first graceful shutdown since a long time. Yep, delete. Hmm. Have I broken something by adding this? Oh, I know. Oh shit, I know even more. Yikes. This needs to execute in sequence, and those basically start literally one after the other. So no. No. This is a terrible idea. My VM start just like this, right? This is a mess, but we'll handle that later. Yeah, that whole Go routines will be definitely a thing to change. This is like a terrible thing to do. It's not supposed to be like that. But I will need to give this a little thought. Because I am not a programmer. VM created, perfect. And it's already running, which is even better. Yay, and now our sources lists are in fact fucked. So apt upgrade. And let's just try and give it an upgrade. Great, 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 great. Okay. Power off and power off and fuck off. Because now I want to go back to gaming and not necessarily start playing games. No, 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 not yet. By the way, this goes to my bookmarks. And all of that goes away. Even you, my Proxmox friend. Mango HUD. We need to make this thing work. And I already have done it once and I don't remember how. So join me on the journey of rediscovering this. And I do have some game in mind that I would love to play today. So, installation built from source. I think Mango had some decent Arch support, Arch-based distribution. If you are using install this and this are available on OR to be installed by your favorite OR helper. This can help fix issues with the HUD not activating when using stable releases from Pacman. So are they stable or not? That is the question. Okay, so first of all, let's make sure that yep, close. Sudo su vim etc pacman conf, and they want us to have multilib. Okay, so we have sources. So the question is, how far behind is the Pacman version compared to our version? It's not far at all. Build date March and R is... Okay, so it's like 3 months apart. This is mind-blowing. Like, why do we even need R? Like, Arch is supposed to be pretty like rolling release. If, like, just go and maintain this, my guy. So now, should I use... Okay, for now, let's go with Pacman as Mango HUD and lib32 Mango HUD. Fuck. Okay, let it all install. Okay, it's done. And from what I remember, this is pretty like, yeah, to enable run. Okay, so like start the application using for Lutris game code to the system option for Steam games. You can add this to launch to your shell profile Vulkan only. So, okay. So let's try and do this. So first of all, Lutris. go go to settings, system options. I would assume that they mean preferences. This is only like a preview. Command prefix. Global options. Display. CPU input, text-based games, game execution, command prefix. Save. So let's try and run Battle.net. To be honest, I don't have my WoW subscription active anymore. Okay. To be honest, I'm not necessarily expecting it to pop up here. But what happens when I run WoW? It's there. Nice. Okay. Yeah, social contract. Yeah, I have my soul. Okay, so on Lutris, I think this is like globally done. Oh my, I wish I could like give it some sort of a marker for myself when I will be doing a YouTube video, because I really like to reuse the captured video material. Okay, so now Steam. So hello Steam. But then we'll have, I think, the hardest one to check, and that will be the one I actually want to play the games on. Is it like updating the Steam this whole time? Yeah, this we can close, this we can close now. Where is my Steam? Okay. Okay, so is it just taking sweet long time? Yeah, oh, sheesh. I was afraid for a second that we might be Gunners. Oh, sorry, I mean Gunners. Heroic Games Launcher also, please. Because I also want really you to work with Mango HUD. Wine Menage. Fuck. Yeah, gaming on Linux is easy. Yeah. Yes, obviously. Settings. Custom paths. Oh yeah, sorry, you didn't see that. You weren't seeing that, okay. So now I want to basically game defaults, enable wine Wayland, enable. I want to add the Mango HUD prefix before the game is launched and after. Okay, so this is not it. Let's try and do, because this will only work on Vulkan, as they say. So Mango had equals 1 equals 1. Wrapper maybe like this. Okay. So to test this out, I actually let it update. This will take a short bit, but sure. Meanwhile, we can configure shit. Meanwhile, we can configure this on Steam. So where did they... Can I set this globally on Steam? You can add this as a launch option. So can I do this globally? Compatibility, accessibility, interface, store, library. Download, storage, in-game cloud, compatibility. So I guess this has to be done on a per game basis. And as a launch option, and let's try. By the way, this game seems pretty fun and entertaining. I think it has had its release recently. Some reviews say it's a bit buggy, but the demo seems promising and fun. I assume you probably only see half of the screen. Yeah, and no Mango HUD. Maybe the game is at fault. Maybe the game is at fault, so maybe let's try... Let's try this on Fable. Let's try this on Fable. Oh, and my food will be here in 6 minutes. Okay, so yeah, as I remembered, this method of enabled Mango HUD is a bit cursed. On Steam at least. Oh, I think I know why. Yes, I remember. That is because Steam is running as a Flatpak. So, I know I said that Flatpaks are cool, but Each and every one of those fucking solutions is kinda sucking, to be honest, like major ass. So basically console paste I don't know, the one with the biggest number. Where is Steam? I want to exit Steam. I want to launch Steam again. By the way, Cyberpunk is done, but I think Heroic might have the same problem. Okay, on Steam now it's working. Perfect. But I'm pretty sure this might not work on every game. So yeah, basically this is a note for future me that will be compiling a YouTube video that this in order to make Mango HUD with Flatpaks work, we basically need to install another Mango HUD as a Flatpak, and then we need to override some environmental variable for the Steam, and I'm pretty sure we have to do the same thing for Heroic. So let's check it first. Another update? Weird, but okay. Let's play and let's see. I'm not sure. Do you have like my... Oh shit, you didn't have the desktop audio the entire time. Not really a problem because I'm pretty quiet and I don't necessarily play anything. But still, good to know before I started gaming for reals. And I think I already have the answer. Yep. Yes, CD Projekt, I know. All of the shebang, I know. But, yes. Quit game. Okay. So now we need to also override this, but for... And this is the question. Like... List installed Flatpaks. You can sort them by size. Pack list. Where is Heroic? Okay, so Override user com. Basically, I would assume this. And now let's quit. I'm not sure if that is required, but sure, why not? Let's start. And my food is almost here, so I will be gone for a quick second to pick it up. But before that happens, and I think it's a failure. It's a failure. Okay, give me a second. I need to go and pick up the food. Be right back. And I'm back with my grab happily delivered. And we can go back and try to fix the issue at hand. Oh, it's not saved automatically. That might have been my problem. I can only hope you won't scream at me for eating not only on stream, but also in front of my computer. Like, our parents would be so angry. But still, I would try to have a modicum of culture. I'm not sure what I ordered, but I ordered something. Okay, I would love to try some other game that doesn't take so long to start, so maybe let's go with Civ 4. And okay. So how does it work? Heroic. Yeah. Okay. How does it work? Like, if I just specify a wrapper, does it just append the Proton line game executable whatever? Okay, so do they have like a ready to go option? Settings. Use window. Add games to Steam. Enable Mango HUD. Let's see if that is enough. I need to grab some water. Be right back.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Net run.
So it should be enabled, right? But clearly it's not. So what the hell? This would be such a fucking mess if I have two Mango HUDs, basically one from Flatpaks and one installed directly into the system. It would be also pretty funny if it turned out that Mango Hut just doesn't work on Cyberpunk. Which I think is not possible. Like, it has to work, especially on Cyberpunk, but still. Should I like restart this heroic app again? Maybe. Oh, okay. Mango Hut could not be found in path. I don't necessarily blame like heroic or anything. Like, but you know, all of those solutions like those flatback snaps. Oh, so have I installed wrong runtime? Because I have installed 25, not 24. So now we also are encountering this sorts of issues. Wow. That is such a shitty, very shitty, like, article. Why? Okay, I wonder how badly it factored. Okay, so I can see. So the sieve by itself, is running, right? Fuck. I feel like such a baby. But the sieve by itself is running. At some point, I just wonder why this cannot be bundled. Like, really, really, this works so easily on Steam. And I really wanted to play a single game from Heroic with Mango HUD. Maybe like this, maybe that was like messing something up. It's just not in the path. Oh, so wait, it is in path, actually. Isn't that weird? Let's check if it's even under that, like, path. Mm. Okay, USR lip extensions. So is this like a path relative to the Flatpak? Oh fuck, like, oh yeah, thank you. Yes, so that is like Flatpak. Absolutely terrible. I already have installed. Okay, let me quickly wash my hands. Okay. Hmm. So, all of that is installed. Hmm. By the way, that is from back 2 years ago. This is more recent version. Lib extensions. That extensions doesn't even exist. Okay, solved. Closing Heroic, uninstalling the Mango Hut Flatpak, and then installing everything. So downgrading even further? Oh my gosh. Can I just point it to be able to use the system one? Because this is pretty terrible. Okay, so before I go and be down and dirty when it comes to this hackish solutions, let's first do as they said. So remove existing one while the while the heroic is closed. Then let's install it, and okay, let's go for the 23 version for some reason. And then let's open this. It's start. So I am not sure what was the secret sauce here. Was it like doing everything when Heroic was closed, or was it installing the version 23? Because one of those answers can piss me off a bit more than the other. Yeah, and right from the get-go, we have everything in Cyberpunk. But Cyberpunk is not the game I wanted to play. Let me just, like, have it a very, very quick go, add it in Cyberpunk, and then I will switch to the game I actually wanted to play today. By the way, I know you are only seeing like half of the game window, because I'm running it in non-full screen and yada yada yada. This is an ultra-wide monitor, blah blah blah. But you are seeing the stats. Like for full HD, I would say 90 FPS is not necessarily that great. The mouse is very, very slow. Oh yeah, this is pre-Jackie, pre Keanu Reeves, right? So this is like a very early fresh game.
All units in the area. Disorderly conduct reported in Watson.
Yeah, but all in all,
331, respond.
everything seems to be pretty stable, and we are not having any like significant like inconsistencies when it comes to the FPS. Oh my god. So that seems to be fine. Yeah, GPU is loaded in almost 100%. CPU is like 50, and I can definitely feel that temperature. Interesting that the GPU is like fully loaded on the full HD. Okay, quit the game. And what I wanted to play, or even try playing, is do you remember a game called Medal of Honor? Like, this game was the shit back in the day, like 20 or 18 years ago. I personally have never like cleared it because I never got it. I only like played it or seen it at my friend's house. But everybody was talking about it, and everybody was playing it, whoever could. So the thing is whether this will even launch on Linux just by default. Installing required stuff. I haven't picked any launch options. Oh. It kinda started. One more time. Restart Windows. No. Please don't. Okay, so let's try the options. Okay, I am highly tempted to click this. If I will get enough encouragement, I might click this and see what happens. Like, we might just end the stream. Thank you for following, Tommy Luco. Welcome to the stream. Maybe safe mode? Nope. Maybe just play now without logs. Hey, Tommy. Hey, hey. Okay, maybe safe mode. No, no. Okay, maybe let's try wine. Different but same. So once more, maybe safe mode. No, no. This game doesn't have any entry yet for Lutris or so. Great question. I mean, this game is like from 2004, so it's 21 years old. It should have almost everything. I would say nobody possibly cared yet to game it on Linux. Can you paste the link? You can paste the link, and depending on the quality of the link, you might get banned. This is a roulette. This is a bet we are taking. Lutris, oh yeah. I take the gamble. Okay, you have won. Okay, you have passed the test. So yeah. By the way, before I try to like play it on Lutris, the thing is that like on my current setup, I have like Steam for my Steam games, like Steam for my Steam games. I have Heroic app for my GOG, Epic, whatever games. And Lutris currently I only have for Battle.net, Blizzard, World of Warcraft. So before I try playing on Lutris, I would like to check all of the options here. You can view the install scripts they used. That might lead to desertion. That's why I shared it. Yes, that is a very good point. Okay, I have it open here. Okay, you nobody was seeing that. Oh my. So how do I browse those installation? Oh, okay. WineGog version. Can I somehow preview what they are doing? An error pops up near the end of installation. The game starts up fine. Lutris. Make sure you have connected your GOG account in Lutris. Okay, so I can connect my GOG account in Lutris. It offers view install script. But on the website or in the Lutris app? Oh, yes. Yeah, on the small arrow next to the install button. Moha disabled, WineHQ, yep, Win32. Architecture. Messiah Max Year 2003. Fuck. That is a bit funny, to be honest. Linux Open Moha is oh shit, open source re-implementation. That's interesting. So it doesn't seem to have like specific Wine version requirements. To be honest, I kind of hope this will work out of the box on Proton. You might have to manually configure the wine bottle. Yeah, maybe. What else? Because I also think that BattleEye anti-cheat runtime. Okay, let's turn off as many things as I can first. Let me try that quickly. Okay, launching, playing, play, crash. And without... Okay, auto install, update. Maybe don't. Like, ideally, I would like to... If I have a game on here, I would like to play it here. Does it provide some sort of verbose messaging to see where it crashes? That is a bit of a pickle, to be honest. Because, yeah, I can play with logs. I think they will be in journal. So, like, the whole other, like, complication abstraction layer that comes into this is that, like, Steam and Heroic are installed from Flatpaks. And they might have some additional difficulty related to that. Okay, we have our journal, so play in normal run. Ah, got run, boss is calling me right back. Sure. Thankfully, I am on a holiday. Like, this is the last week of my holiday, so I can actually stream without having to pick up phones. I feel you. I feel you. Okay, you are not seeing the full picture here. I don't want it to be full. Why is this like borrowing all of the old wars ideas? I just want to move only this single window. I don't want to change my whole viewport layout. Okay, you might not seeing the whole thing, but it's not like that would have helped you. So, this is where it started. Launching Comet, launching Medal of Honor, preventing display to sleep, logging 2 files. GOG install info from cache. That was a quick call if you're back so soon. Killing Comet, running command. Logging to files, running command. Yeah, he just called to confirm something. Like, my girlfriend knows I'm streaming, but she still constantly texts me. Logging to file, running command. No client ID in GOG game info file, cannot resolve safe path. Okay, so this may be mean GF, yeah. GOG install, so this probably means that there is no cloud save. Running command. Logging to file. Okay, one more time, because maybe I was too slow. Okay, this is the point where we have this small window. Okay, and this is where it went ahead and dies. Okay, I kind of want you all to see all of that. Maybe now. This might require me to create a new scene in OBS, which will be called command line. So I know you don't necessarily want to spend your precious time, my dear viewers, on debugging live, but I kind of want to have this displayed in better quality. Window this, okay. And this can be a bit wider. And now, ta-da! So basically, this is where it crashes. Like, whenever I press the play normally or safe mode or whatever, this is where it crashes. So I would assume that killing Comet, which is like a killer log message, appears, it means that it's actually already killing the software. So I would assume it has some sort of problem with itself. And by using the Lotris installation script you have sent me, view install script, we can try and set those two environmental variables. So 2003 and this and let's try it like that. Time played, minute and 4 seconds. Sure. And nothing. Okay, maybe those environmental variables will fly better with wine. Oh yeah, I haven't checked whether my wine is 32 or 64 bits. I want to say that it should... No, it's 64. It shouldn't matter. Okay, so we still have like wine config, wine tricks, and libraries, graphics, about staging. Okay, that's like wine CFG. Open wine tricks user interface. Would you like to help Winetricks develop? No. Okay, this is weird. Run XC on prefix. Okay, enable Mango HUD. Fuck it, now we'll just trying. Now we're just trying whatever. Now it completely doesn't work. Okay, so no. This might stay. No. Okay, let's disable all of the experimental stuff and try now. Online required, no. Enable verbose logs. Ay. Okay. So this is not working on heroic. But since Tommy has suggested Lutris, we can try Lutris. And it seems that you can connect your accounts. So I will do just that. It kind of sucks that you have to quite possibly juggle between clients. Okay, it's logging in. It's probably pulling all of my credit card information and everything else. Yay. Let's try and do this here. Manuals. I don't need the extra stuff. We'll see how that works. Almost done. It is taking a bit. Okay, this I think is... Oh, shit. Like, this is why... Ah! God damn it. Why? Why, Mr. Anderson? Why do you persist? Interesting. Has the journal rotated? That is very weird. Like, there are two options here. Either this is like timing out, or it's actually downloading some wine prefix. And I think that happened on one of the previous streams where it basically took like 40 minutes, god damn it, to download some whatever file from GitHub. Nettop, do I have this? Pacman as nettop. Jeez. Network tools, like what was that? Like htop for network traffic. Okay, this is like a big... There was something like small, basically. I don't remember the name. No, I don't think that was it. Optional dependencies for ATOP, Python, PNVML, NVIDIA GPU reporting from our. No, thank you, but... Why aren't you more verbose, motherfucker? You can show me text. I am pretty sure that this is the downloading thing. I just cannot confirm it, to be honest. Oh. Oh, was it iftop? I just don't remember the tool name. Yeah. Yeah, so 2020 at the very top is my restreaming VM that I use for pushing the stream out to both Twitch and YouTube. Those seem like a CDN, those WAW. And Pi-hole. Like, it is difficult. Oh, CDN GitHub. So I think we have once more a case of a very slow download. It will be downloading that fucking prefix for at least 40 minutes. Oh my, okay. Okay. Let's calm ourselves down. we can utilize that time and play something else. Oh my gosh, what else? What can we play? What else have I been playing? Like, to be honest, I have been playing a bit of Civilization 4 on GOG. I have played the Game of Life, but that is pretty sad and pathetic to play by yourself, especially on stream. Halo Master Chef Collection. My Summer Car. Do you have any suggestions? I mean, I can even go out and buy something if it's not like too expensive. Huh. Wolfenstein we already finished. Actually, I have finished it off stream. But goddamn, that was a chore to play through story-wise. Like, gameplay-wise, fine. Like, Bethesda has this weird knack for basically creating a very good games that over time with next installments have worse and worse story and lore. Like, they have pretty well massacred Doom, at least for me. Do we want to play Warhammer Chess? Do we want to play... This is a game I bought like, I don't know, 10 years ago, and I haven't played it since. Like, not even once have I launched it. But I remember the anime was a pretty big thing back in the day. Tomb Raider. No. Oh, maybe Tesla Effect. As you can see, I have already played it a bit. Talos Principle, what a great game. The Surge. Saints Row, Remember Me. I remember this being quite an interesting game and quite an interesting concept. I never finished it, and after I bought it, I never had time to play it. Planet Side, Persona 5, The Phantom X. Oh yeah, that's the mobile game, right? Pharaoh. Yeah, that is completed. That I played a shit ton. This game is kicking my ass, The Kingdom. Is it still not done? You know what? I guess it might be time to introduce you to some culture. Like, if Medal of Honor is a game that I haven't played a lot, then this game I played a shit ton. Oh, I'm sorry. I am retarded. For this whole time, I've been on the CLI view. Big yikes. Big yikes. So, TLDR, quick recap. This is... Okay, so there is some progress. Editing registry. So now you have decided to actually progress, you little shit. Now that I have actually decided to play at least a bit of Gothic. I wonder if Gothic will just outrun play without any issues. Oh yes, please give me the Knight of the Raven. Fuck. Classic. Uh, okay. Whole hope is in you, Medal of Honor. Just do those goddamn registry changes. Or have you timed out on the wine prefix and now you are timing out on editing the registry because you are absolutely stupid. Let's try and make this work in the meantime. Somebody might be screaming at me to use the GOG version. The problem is, GOG has a really shitty support, or at least used to have, for mods. Okay, let's use the oldest Proton possible. If the latest one doesn't work, let's try the oldest one. Now it might not work at all. Oh, it works, but in a very limited fashion. Hey, I even saw a bit of the main menu screen. And shit. And here it is kind of working. Okay. Wow. Gothic. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. So there was a bit more success there, but still no cigar. Let's try the version 4. I think with version 4 we might have a good chance of actually running this thing. Nope, same. Okay. I guess some people, like some games, are just not that interesting to actually have a support on Linux, and that's not entirely surprising, right? That is fine. It has so many protons. Call of Duty World War II. Bulletstorm. Okay, abort. Yes, if you are editing this, like maybe one more time. Okay, downloaded cache. One more try. I want to say one last try. It is a bit sad that I have found some games that just aren't that ready to go and play on Linux. So then maybe something from GOG library. This is tempting. The Prince of Persia is tempting. The Saboteur is also tempting. Rayman Free, very tempting. Vampire the Masquerade. Mechanicus. Timberborn. The Witcher. Sleeping Dogs, Jedi Knight, Stronghold. How is it going here? If it only was more verbose. Oh, wait. It kinda is. Okay, what about Pacific Assault? Actually, that is a good question. Should we just watch some YouTube meantime? Like, it all started with Mangohod. And look where we are now. Fucking nowhere. Installing redistributables. Oh yeah, DirectX. Visual C++. Medal of Honor requires the following specifications. Your system does not match. I wish to continue, yes. Oh my, I kinda remember this phase. I don't remember whether the full HDs were a thing back then. Audience system. Wow. We even have the mango hut. Yeah, now I would really like to run it in window. Let me quickly see if I can... Settings. Okay. Okay, it even works. The problem is that when it's working. Okay, can I like force it to run in window? Show FPS, use Steam runtime. I remember, I'm not sure if it was Medal of Honor, but if you navigate to some game files, they have like INI. And then you can basically configure and tell it to run in window. It's kind of stupid that they don't have this as an option. But hey, it happens. Install path. Okay, here. Click, click, click. Oh yeah, Dolphin cannot invalid file descriptor. Shit. So usually it would have worked. Okay. Clear CD, home, DC Techie, games, heroic, Medal of Honor, Pacific Assault. And do we have some sort of INI language setup? GOG log, INI. Main, maybe main. Okay, Vim, settings, INI. So. So maybe a little bit of Google now. This might not be that specific Medal of Honor, but it was worth a try. Machine speed. Well, that's for specific NVIDIA cards. Yeah, I remember those. 5200. 5200 NVIDIA GeForce. Why nobody back in the day wanted to play their games in windowed mode?
Challenge everything.
A meteor storm is brewing.
So can I Alt Tab and not crash? It seems I can. So we'll do it like this. I will configure my my screen to capture the game, and you will be happy. On the other hand, I will not necessarily be able to read your comments or view them easily, but that is just part of the trade, right? Uh, 750. Just so nothing is cropped. And just like that. Oh, yes, one last look. Oh yeah, I need to change the Twitch category. Like, I want to change the game. Yes. Pacific Assault. So, not the game I wanted to play, but still a game from back in the day nonetheless.
William Randolph Hearst and RKO Pictures. It seems Hearst is none too fond of radio writer turned director Orson Welles. Hearst claims Welles' new film, Citizen Kane, is taking inflammatory shots at him personally.
I need to quickly verify that everything is working.
Film prints and negative be destroyed, and claims he will not run any ads in newspapers or on radio stations that he owns.
Wells's contract with RKO provides him final cut of the film and the funds by which to complete it. So the high
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
continues between the two media conglomerates. We'll follow this story as more news becomes available. From New York, this is Steve McPherson reporting.
Okay, it seems that everything is working. Let's go.
World News Radio is brought to you by Apex Electric Refrigerators. For the best in cool food
I don't mind
appliances,
playing on
now with
medium.
frozen-
I don't think my mouse is working, which is a bad thing to notice at this moment.
They keep that up, there won't be no island left to walk on. That's just fine with me. Yeah, no way anybody's still alive on that joint. Wouldn't count on that if I was you. Any of you new guys feel like throwing up? Word of advice, do it now.
3 week wonders. That's what we called the new guys. That's all the training they got, and it wasn't enough. It usually didn't last very long. No matter how much training you got or how strong you are, when you strap up and step on a battlefield for the first time, it changes you forever. Taro was just another strip of sand out in the middle of nowhere, but for many of us, it would be the last thing we ever saw.
Tommy! I'll see you on the beach!
Oh shit. I think the mouse is... Oh my, yes, I can click, but for the love of me, this mouse just doesn't exist. And I cannot change any of those settings. With like anything. What a great design. And we are even capped at 60 FPS. Okay, quick quit. And I will also... Okay, first of all, limit this game FPS here. Second of all, launch it again and start the... and give it the vertical monitor sync. And trying it right now.
Challenge everything.
Not sure if you're seeing the...
I am standing on the stage that comedian Tom Hope give a rousing stand-up for U.S. troops. Hope involved in future events. As for now, things at March Field run with calculated and precise movements in anticipation of the return of the 95th Squadron, 17th Bomb Group. The boys are completing military maneuvers in the Carolinas and will be on their way home soon. From the home of the 17th, this is Michael Davis reporting.
I'm Walter Brown.
I'm not sure if you're seeing anything, but let me just give it a quick mouse test. Nope, still bugged beyond everything. So no. I guess the smooth mouse could help. I mean, I've tried to enable every single limiter I could find. And the manual HUD even shows that this is like a 60 FPS. So it's not like we are running on some wild numbers. But okay, before that... Those are the game settings from its installation folder in the INI. Those seem to be like a preset settings. Hmm. Where is it saving my game? Maybe there will be some more settings. That is a very good question. Wine prefix. Games heroic, CD games heroic. Prefixes. Pacific Assault. And here, drive C. Users. And here you might have, yeah, saved games. Nothing. In a search for the saved files, if it's not in saved games, it might be in app data, roaming, probably not Microsoft. No. And if not, then maybe in documents. EA Games. New config CFG. But those are mainly graphical settings, right? Right. Okay. So now I might need a little bit of an help from Google. Oh, there is like a tiled menu. Okay, let's try that first. I know this will look weird for a sec. Don't worry. Yep, THX, always there. Everybody remembers that sound.
I am standing on the stage that has 400 comedian Bob
And the console is not enabled.
working with the United Service Organization, put his foot on the gas pedal and never let up. In his first
So pressing tilde does nothing. But we can just set it here. Set A. One, because I actually want to change that setting to opposite of what it is now, and now it is set to disabled. So let's enable it.
Challenge everything.
A media storm is brewing. Magnates William Randolph Hearst and RKO Pictures. It seems Hearst is none too fond of radio writer turned director Orson Welles. Hearst claims
It's
Welles'
not
new
set to
Citizen
on.
Kane is taking inflammatory shots at him.
Yeah, this is once again kind of hallucinated. I wonder if this does anything actually.
I am standing on the stage that just before Bob Hope give a rousing stand-up for U.S. troops. Hope, working with the United Service Organization, put his foot on the gas pedal and never let up. In his first ever show for the USO,
Yay!
USO officials commented, saying its stars and show will continue on, and that Bob Hope will...
So... set A in mouse -1.
be involved in future events. As for now, things at March Field run with calculated and precise movements in anticipation of the return of the 95th Squadron.
Upon restarting.
The boys are completing military maneuvers in the Carolinas and will be on their way home soon. From the home of the 17th, this is Michael Davis reporting.
So let's restart.
I am standing on the stage that just before actor and comedian Bob
It works! Oh my god, we have a mouse. Yes. Shit. Finally we can play. Oh my. Oh my my.
Hope, working with the United Service Organization, put his foot on the gas pedal and never let up.
Can I skip?
They keep that up, there won't be no island left to walk on. That's just fine with me. Yeah, no way anybody's still alive on that joint. Wouldn't count on that if I was you. Any of you new guys feel like throwing up? Word of advice, do it now.
3-week wonders. That's what we called the new guys. That's all the training they got, and it wasn't enough. It usually didn't last very long. No matter how much training you got or how strong you are, when you strap up and step on a battlefield for the first time, it changes you forever. Taro was just another strip of sand out in the middle of nowhere, but for many of us, it would be the last thing we ever saw.
Tommy! I'll see you on the beach!
Yes. It works. Finally. Pew pew pew. Oh my, what a konnichiwa. I kind of remember playing this intro back in the day. How can I stand up? Oh my. That guy has seen the stars. Konnichiwa. They're bonsaiing. That bar thing was just super, like, small in ammo capacity. They are taking their sweet time to die. Oh yeah, I remember this. I think is a scripted. And now, after we have gotten pretty much a solid intro to the game, we'll go back and play a tutorial, which is the dumbest thing I think.
Worm, and Scumbag. Just a few of the names I was given by my beloved drill instructor in the summer of 1941. Before then, my biggest problem was delivering groceries and not breaking the eggs. Now every time I turn around, some crazy Jap's trying to gut me. I remember asking the recruitment officer, "What's the deal with you guys?" I swear to God, he looked right through me and he said, "Deal? We're Marines, son, and we deal in lead." Next thing I knew, I was on a train for San Diego, soldiering for the Corps, boot camp.
Yeah, now we'll be playing boot camp.
Rise and shine, ladies! Beauty sleeps over! Front and center! Do you understand me?
In the beginning was God. All else was darkness. So God created the heavens and the earth. He divided the earth between land and sea, and these he filled with many assorted creatures. The dark, slimy creatures of the oceans God called sailors, and he dressed them accordingly. The flighty creatures of the air he called airmen, and these he clothed in uniforms which were ruffled and foul. The lower creatures of the land God called soldiers, and he gave them trousers too short, covers too long, and pockets to warm their hands. And on the seventh day, as you know, God rested. And on the eighth day, at 0500 hours, God looked down upon the earth and was not happy. God was not happy! So he thought about his labors, and in his infinite wisdom, God created a divine creature.
Oh, hey,
And this he called
not a
a
problem.
marine.
So, I kind of failed at trying to run the original Medal of Honor, and I went with Pacific
The
Assault,
land and the sea.
which also gave me some grief, but
Fighting uniforms.
I managed to
so that
overcome
they
it.
could wage war against the forces of Satan and evil. And he gave them evening and dress uniforms so they might score with the ladies on Saturday night and impress the hell out of everybody. And at the end of the eighth day, God looked down upon the earth and saw that it was good. But was God happy? No! Because in the
I guess
course
this
of
was
his
the
labors,
early
he had
era
forgotten one thing.
of cinematic
He did not have
FPSs.
a marine uniform, but he thought about it and satisfied himself in knowing that, well, not everybody can be a marine. This puts me one step above God, because I am a marine. You remember that, and we'll get along just fine. Now you maggots have exactly 3 minutes until I expect you standing at attention outside. Fall out!
This is a peak 2004 gaming. There were no better or more highly advanced games than this back then.
Maybe he is guy.
I mean, in that specific year.
Says and we won't have to find out. Willie, you coming?
Oh, yeah, Frank. Oh, hey, Tommy, right? Tommy Conlon? My name's Willie Gaines. This here's Frank Minoso and Jimmy Sullivan. Where are you from, Tommy?
Oregon. You?
Guys, let's head out. We don't want to piss off God, do we?
Today is the day we separate the men from the girls. You little pukes will learn the basic necessities for survival, and then maybe, I said maybe, you will become a part of the United
I have to say,
States
it's
Marine
60
Corps.
FPS, but it's like
Are you
choppy.
ready? Aye, Sergeant. Now, Baker Squad.
Okay, let me just finish a bit of this tutorial so I can safely save. And I have seen one fix for that, so I'll try it. Yeah, Epic Gaming, I'm currently pretending to work, I'm in reality rising DWM. The best kind of work. The work where you are pretending to work.
Got it, Frank. Come on, Jimmy. Tommy?
Okay. Saving game. Okay, I can move. So, at least a little bit. Yeah, the game tells me to run like hell forward, up to the point where some guys are like overtaking me, and then tells me to press S to go back. I can't. No, sorry. My rifle is itching me.
If you think you have a better way, you can leave now and go show your mother. You are government property, so you better do it my way, and you better like it.
Come on, boys. We can do this better than that group. Let's show them what we got.
Yeah, let's show him.
Now get over that wall.
How do I, or maybe I have completely messed up my controls? I can't jump. White man can't jump. Not bound.
Not bad, ladies. Now run through those tunnels. This here in front of you is the Marines' mud pit. Think of it as your own little swamp. Move out. Take aim.
Your own little swamp.
Now get on your bellies and crawl like the worms.
This is my swamp, Shrek.
I will lead you here. Now move it.
The worst thing about this is that I am Polish and I love Russian accent in American movies, but because I am Polish, I, for the love of me, cannot speak like the comedic Russian in American films. I would love to basically be the Russian spy and give a whole narration like that throughout the game.
Now you are going to learn how to use that rifle that you love so much. Hit those dummies with the butt of your rifle. Get across the pit using the balance boards. Double time.
Best Russian accent is clearly John Malkovich in Rounders. I mean, but Malkovich is American. But still, yeah. I haven't seen the Rounders, but like John Malkovich has a great accent on his own. Like, what have you done, you perfectible imbecile? Like he speaks like he can speak so funny. His enunciation is pretty weird. But you know, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, or you know, like I don't really have a good example right now in mind, but you know, whatever American flake from 90s or 2000s where there was a Russian is just big comedy.
God made him boss.
And I would love to learn that. Like I have to practice it more. Have you seen Bill Hader as John Malkovich in front of John Malkovich? Do you mean the movie? Is that from the movie Being John Malkovich or something like that? I haven't seen it, sadly. By the way, since this is a quick pause, give me a second. I'm gonna make myself a quick coffee and I'll be right back. No, it was in an interview. I haven't seen it. I haven't. But I'll grab something to drink. I'll be right back. I am so sorry for being like, be right back this, going away there, but I'm back. Have coffee, have water. Don't be sorry, life is life. This is not necessarily life, this is the last day of my 2 weeks vacations. So I can finally stream in peace, do some interesting stuff. Earlier in the day we were programming, now we are playing some weird and obscure games. I am completely going to like take screenshots from this and post this on Linux Gaming and brag that I have solid 60 FPS.
Aim at the target in front of you. If you hit one, and I mean
What distro are you on, by the way? This is like plain Arch Linux.
you move, it will not be very accurate. So keep those boats planted. If you nail down, you will be more accurate. And getting down in the dirt is even better.
I think I've never used like anything other than a mainstream distro.
Ready on the left. Stand by, targets.
Like, it's always has been like either Debian, Ubuntu, Arch Linux, maybe CentOS or Rocky Linux. Oh, Gentoo, nice. Like some people at work where I work at use Gentoo on their laptops. Those are systems that have been with them for almost a decade or maybe over. Yeah, I'm still technically on my 2018 install. Like my Arch on my laptop has like, because this is on my main desktop, right? Like this is, I want to say a month old because I was doing a tutorial, so I was reformatting a lot and capturing some video for the YouTube material. But on my laptop, my Arch has been with me for I think 4 years at this point. Like almost, like I want to say a year after I started working at where I'm working now, I've installed Arch, switched from Ubuntu. Like it's very comedic if you are actually working with Linux and you use it for something else than rising and fun. And then you are reading Reddit comments or Reddit specialists when they talk about Linux. It's pure comedy gold. I haven't used Ubuntu since 2015. It's like Tamagotchi, nurture it and keep it alive. Yeah. I mean, last time, like, I'm not a big fan of Ubuntu, but some software solutions and big boy corporate software like, I don't know, OpenStack or whatever, just sometimes just work better with Ubuntu, right? Sadly. I mean, Ubuntu is like the longer I work with Linux, the more idiotic stuff I notice. So Ubuntu is doing some things well, Debian is doing some things well, Arch is doing some things well, but all of them do at least one or two things very, very bad, right? We use BSD at work for our node management. I would like to use more BSD, right? It seems to be more sane than Linux in many regards. By the way, isn't the game and my speech levels weird? Isn't the game too loud, especially when I'm shooting? It's all good. Okay. We have some BSD VMs, like maybe 1 or 2. I know BSD is very prevalent on network devices, like if you buy a router for, I don't know, 100,000 US dollars, and by the way, those prices are not made up, they most often have BSD running underneath them. But recently,
I'm gonna need to take those weapons from you.
there has been a major switch in that regard, and many more like network vendors are switching to just Linux instead of FreeBSD, which is, I want to say, a little bit concerning. Yeah, we're a stage company. Our entry-level system costs 100k without the storage. Yeah, I can see you are dealing with a big boy hardware. So yeah, those are basically like you can't necessarily buy anything.
Now get your butt back up here, Private.
Anything good below that price, especially when it comes to network hardware. Like firewalls have ridiculous prices and also are switching to subscription methods of licensing, right? So you're buying a firewall for, let's say, 100k. Then you need to buy a yearly license or some other licenses.
Pick up a couple grenades. Don't worry, ladies. These are training grenades. You think I would trust you with a real grenade? No. Pull the pin and let them fly.
But storage also can cost a lot. I don't think people realize how expensive storage is, especially when I see those bullshit posts on the internet where they, like, you know, are angry because Steam is deleting some old saves or they are limiting some storage spaces, right? Yeah, I mean, a cheap Switch like the BES is like 6,000-7,000 bucks, and we do not recommend using it's not fast enough for our solutions if you have one of the big boy systems. Yeah, we have 60 drive NVMe shelves with 30 terabyte NVMe drives full stack. That is around 1 million. Yep. I don't know that Switch is the BES. What vendor is that exactly? It's not Juniper, Arista, or nothing like that. Oh, Broadcom. Yep. It's not fiber channel, right? It's like an Ethernet switch. This game cannot, like, properly count how many grenades I've thrown. Ethernet, yeah. Yeah, so the funny thing is, like, those things are expensive. And now try to buy a fiber channel switch. It's at least 5 times more expensive. Like, a fiber channel is super cool, but it's hell of a lot expensive.
Very well, pond scum. Some of you could do better, but it'll do. You don't need those anymore, Private.
A proper FC switch can buy you a house depending on the country. Yep. I was very naive last year and I wanted to modernize my data center network when it comes to FC. And I was like, okay, maybe we can buy some 32 or maybe 64 gigabit Ethernet switches, fiber channel switches, right? Because we are like fiber channel house when it comes to storage. At least we were legacy. And I was very naive. I was like, oh my, how much can that cost, right? Because it wasn't even like the top of the shelf 128 gigabit. It was, you know, 64, 32, and goddamn, whenever I got the pricing offers, from my you know, whenever you send out an emails to the sellers, to the distributors, I almost fell out from my boots. I'm just glad I work in hardware engineering and don't have to bother with admin or support. Our default FC setup is 400 gigabit for the backend. Like, in total, do we have like fiber channel 400s? Last time I checked, it was like 128. Like SCSI is 400, 800. I don't think we have that in FC yet. Like, FC has always been a bit slower in terms of speed compared to typical Ethernet. I don't work with production. But FC has this major advantage of being a lossless network protocol.
Except maybe for Minoso here.
There is 400 already. I need to check this out. Not like I'm gonna buy one, but still.
There will be times when lives depend on one of you maggots making the right call in the field. I expect each of you to rise to such an occasion.
Like last time I was calculating network requirements for... Yeah, rip your next 10 years paycheck if you buy that, yeah. Last time I was doing some...
Suppressing fire!
some calculations and some design and architectural decisions was when we were designing our latest supercomputer that we want to buy, the cluster for our institution, and we were basically calculating the network throughput and stuff, and we're like, okay, this will work if we will get 64 times 800 gigabit switch, because without that this cannot work. Like 64 or 128 port 800 gigabit switch.
Well, ain't that a shame? If the combat situation dictates, you may need to do just that. You are heavily outnumbered, Private.
Like, AI has really pushed the pedal to the metal when it comes to high-speed throughputs in the switches.
Good. I don't care if you're sucking
Because
face
typically
with Rita,
nothing
hell
could
with yourself.
ever
You hear a Marine call out,
like
you
require
better
those
respond.
speeds unless you were an ISP that was aggregating
Your
traffic.
squad is out of position. You need to get your
Yeah,
fire
AI is a
back
good
into
reason for a
formation.
tech refresh. I mean,
Let's hear you rally these boys.
if you have money,
Rally!
sadly my institution is not necessarily
Good. Let's go.
that well funded. But that can be said about most institutions in Poland, to be honest.
All right, man.
Did you see that guy?
That's enough for today. Good work
Well,
out
our
there.
customers are only big
Oh
companies
my
and governments,
God,
yeah.
James, you've just
Yeah, I
been
mean,
shot.
there are
Hit
like
the deck.
two types of customers, or maybe three, like private companies, government institutions, and educational
There's two
sector,
things to
right?
do if and when you are hit by
I
an
belong to
enemy
the
in
educational
combat.
sector.
Number one, apply pressure to the weapon.
So we most often get like crazy
If you
discounts,
can,
like
call
70
for
or
a foreman.
80%,
If you're lucky, one will
which
be
is
around
still
somewhere
sometimes
nearby.
very expensive.
Private Sullivan.
We basically have no educational customers. Yeah, educational customers are very specific.
Well, lucky
Like,
us.
they most often
Make
go
your
for
way over there a
solutions
bit and play
nobody
doctor
else
for
is
us.
going for.
Conlon,
Like,
you take Private Gaines over
like
to Doc to get him
universities,
patched
like
up, and
nobody
then
are,
hightail
like
it
nobody
back
else
over here
are pushing
ASAP.
the liquid cooling solutions and technologies.
Squeeze me there, Tommy.
Your little girlfriend is bleeding
Oh,
out.
sorry, I'm not seeing all of the
Good
chats.
Norman.
Luca Gosai, is Arch Linux with Sway a good start? My first tiling manager, I would say it's okay. I am losing Arch Linux with Sway on my laptop and have been using it for the past 4 or so years without any problems. Whether you'll decide you like tiling manager is entirely up to you. But I think Sway is a good start. I would say that, I mean, most people traditionally use Sway because it has key bindings compatible with i3, which was like Sway's predecessor for Xorg. And I think with Hyperland, which is also like a big tiling manager thing, its problem for me was that its key bindings are completely not compatible with either Sway or i3. So it's like a completely new and fresh thing you need to learn from the beginning. I mainly deal with custom solutions for Apple, SAP, and the likes. Yeah, that's the bread and butter of like business. Sway is solid on Arch, not too tough to set up, good documentation. Yeah, just change the keybinds on Hyperland to what you have on i3. I mean, it's not compatible, like you cannot just copy your config file from i3 or Sway into Hyperland from what I remember.
I do believe that with a little more work,
To be honest, Sway is the reason I switched to Arch, because like 5 or 6 years ago when there was like this big Wayland introduction to the scene, I wanted to try out Sway, and on Ubuntu you couldn't properly set it up even if you backported everything and you had to compile shit ton of stuff by yourself because they weren't in the backports and stuff like that. So I just switched to Arch, mainly because of Sway. No, you have to manually set it up. Yes, yeah, exactly. Basically, at some point and at some age, you basically... I have decided that my time is worth more than just spending it customizing everything. So either this works from the get-go, or I'm like, I pass, right? Just switch the NixOS, it's super easy. I mean, there is such a crazy push recently for some meme distributions, like some Endeavors, some CatchyOS, some Nixels, and I do know that the large YouTubers are swallowing up this bubble, you know, like a parched man at the desert, and they are creating lots and lots of like materials and giving it lots of attention. But I don't think they understand what they're doing. Like, for me, this is a bad thing. This is like fracturing already fractured community. I mean, I don't mind NixOS, it's actually very good, but the new I use Arch, by the way, is NixOS. I'm a complete newbie in Linux though. I've had some DEs, but it's pretty much just like full OS then. I've tried Hyperland, but I didn't like it at all. It's way too hard. Well, I only tried Hyperland for like a few minutes, and I decided that I have no idea how to do anything, so fuck it. I mean, you know, it's a good thing that some desktop environments are basically full OSs, because, you know, on Linux, especially graphical applications, right? They don't just support Linux, they support a certain distribution of Linux, right? So if they support the distribution of Ubuntu, they most often support it like with GNOME, right? They support something with KDE Plasma, right? Or at least that used to be the thing, because now with Flatpaks and stuff like that, it's not necessarily as big of a case as it used to be, but it can still be like that. Like the software can work on GNOME, but may not necessarily work well on KDE. Like it's weird. I tend to stick to standard as much as I can. Like sometimes the software just works, but you don't have all of the functionalities if you are not on a fully configured desktop environment, right? You can like download files in Firefox, but if you double click them from the download menu, then you know it will just not open. Just do LFS plus DW and what could go wrong? Oh boy, like Linux is such a big... Anyway, I gotta run, have to pick up my daughter. Oh man. Stay safe, is what I guess I can say. And thanks for dropping by.
Rest of the area is mostly the submarine base. Yeah, those bubbleheads kind of keep to themselves, you know. It's being cooped up.
I mean,
like
the
that all
longer,
time.
like
Makes it a
going
little
back,
crazy.
coming back to the full OS Linux thing,
That big
like
one's
the
the
longer I
Lion
work with
Tower, where
Linux,
they
and I
practice
have worked with
rescue.
Linux for
You
at
get in
least 10
trouble
years
in a
at this
sub,
point,
there ain't much anybody can do.
the more I am
Fish,
convinced
food,
that
city.
you have to both keep it simple and as much as possible do not customize it. Like, the more you customize the system, if it's your system on your laptop, then whatever, okay, do whatever.
Yankees call you
The
up
problem for me is that, you know, if you try to use some fancy shells, if you try to write some weird scripts, right, and then you suddenly have to work on a server, that knowledge most often goes right to the trash, because typically on a server you have very standard shell or very minimal shell, you have very minimal environment, and you don't have many fancy, you know, configs
Absolutely not, sir.
or
Just
color
going over
settings
the
or
latest
whatever, right?
Specs with the men, sir.
You guys ready to get this foot slug over to the AZ?
You should have wonderful rest of your vacation. I'll be back. Terminator Vice.
Army guys, somebody's gonna
Ish.
get shell for buzzing HQ.
Will be back. I don't remember, my German is very poor. Oh yeah, actually, if you want to have some sort of Sway tutorial, you can check out my, I think this is the second video I did on my channel on YouTube, where you can basically have like the secure Arch Linux part 2 configuring desktop environment or something like that. It's the one with the Asuka Langley from Evangelion, and there I go into configuring Sway pretty deep. Oh, I have like a debug. That's those are the okay. Oh, I completely lost myself. So those messages are debug messages that I am seeing. Okay, okay, I need to get on the boat. How do I get on the boat? Alright, we checked it out. Appreciate the help. No problem. Remember, have fun doing everything. Like, if you are not working professionally with Linux, please try to have fun. Okay. Didn't know you can do that. Oh, I can see some. And my sacrifice didn't help anyone. Okay, ignore all of the wounded people and just... Morale drifting to 10, current 18. Those are some interesting parameters. Oh, здравствуйте. I don't know where I have to go. I'm just going right ahead. Was this game before or after Pearl Harbor from Michael Bay? Okay. Actually, oh yeah, I was, you know what? Because I really started like talking with all of you people, and while very pleasant, I forgot about the thing I wanted to do. And that was mainly disabling the vertical sync. Oh shit, actually I wanted to do something else. Stop. So here, I mean, we can go crazy. Let's not limit ourselves. This goes out. You are not seeing, I think, everything, but you will soon. I'm just changing some settings. Did I see 80?
In March, President Roosevelt.
I will be fixing this right now. So here, open selector, Windows, Medal of Honor. Okay, now you see everything moving. And options, video, settings. So for some reason, I think we are still 60 FPS bound. This might be hard-coded somewhere else in the game. Yeah, okay. At least I think that the mouse is a bit more smooth. But now we are in the, like, on the rails vehicle section, so that may be... Oh my. Due to that, might have completely separate settings for... Every time I hear something about Pearl Harbor, I just cannot I'm be amazed by the fact that Japanese, the Japan has attacked Pearl Harbor, thus pulling the United States definitely into the World War II. Like, the joke here is that this small island country has decided to attack a continent, basically, which was like, you know, just on the undecided whether they actually want to fully join or not the war. I can only imagine Adolf like basically waking up one morning, reading the reports and being like, they did what? They attacked who? Like, I guess you can guess that I have been into some World War II documentaries lately. Like, thus the Medal of Honor itch I had to scratch. Okay, this is definitely post Michael Bay. Like, I will check that after this segment is done, but still. Can I at least a little, like, the mouse is a little bit slow. Like, you can, I think, see, like, it tries to basically go either, like, ideally left and right, or... Okay, a bit better. Do I even have to shoot? Can I just let them Oh, I have to. Shit, I do have a health bar. This is pre-Call of Duty era of gaming. Where's Cuba Gooding Jr.? We need to get him out. Where's Ben Affleck? Who's cocking the main girl? Is it Ben Affleck or is he the cock? I don't remember the movie very well. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The bro, neither this. So shaky. But I really don't like the idea that I have to fully the tiny manager pretty much from the scratch. I getcha. So I would say, sadly, there isn't much you can do about it. Well, you could do some, like, the tiny managers most often come with some, you know, default configs. The problem is that those configs expect lots, like some software to be pre-installed, like specific software. Like, I think, like, Sway expects you to have Foot, which is like a terminal emulator. But if you do not have that installed, then you know pressing the whatever default key combination for opening a terminal window will just not work. So you need to at least change that, right? The way bar, right? The bar at the very top is a completely separate piece of software you have to install and then tell like Sway to use, right? The application launcher is also another piece of software. Like this is not necessarily within Sway itself. And whenever I hear people telling that, oh my god, Linux is so great, it's so customizable, it's one of the most annoying things that I read basically on the internet, because so what if it's like highly customizable if only like a percentage of people can actually utilize that customization, that they can actually customize. Can I rise a DE as much as Tiny Manager, or is the difference really big? That depends, right? That depends on whether the DE is using widgets, like what widgets are there for it. I would say that if you just pick a desktop environment and, you know, Google, I don't know, GNOME Rise, KDE Rise, stuff like that, then I think you'll get a pretty good idea what you can achieve, right? Like Sway you can obviously make look nice, but you know those are most often just terminal windows opened with a certain scaling or sizing that that have some sort of weird software running in them, right? It's not like they are running anything amazing. With KDE, for example, you can install some widgets, you can change the login environment. I would say start small and then go further up. Start easy, build a proof of concept, you know, little steps. if you are a Linux noob, then that will help you at least kinda understand what's happening. Maybe not fully, but still, you'll get some understanding that way. Like even like if you were to set me down in front of Sway and tell me to rise this setup, I would have to Google extensively for almost everything, because I have no idea. Because rising most often also involves just, you know, installing software. From Unix. Oh man, like Unix. Do you mean Unix? Because Unix is basically not Linux, right? It's still Linux-like-ish, but it's like... Let's not go into this. Like, basically, if you mean Unix, you can think Mac OS. Mac OS is pretty much Unix. I would say Mac OS is pretty well raised, like on the default. Like there are so many quality of life features in Mac that I just like try and Google and try to learn how to transplant those features into Linux, into Sway or into whatever. And very often I have little luck, right? It's just weird. Alrighty, I'll see what I can do. It's a Windows laptop though. You can dual boot, no problem. Like, okay, not problem with an asterisk. The asterisk being if you have two hard drives, or you know, two SSD drives, like physical 2 drives. Because then you can basically just install everything on a second drive. You don't have to worry about partitions, you don't have to worry about boot or EFI partitions, yada yada yada. And you can simply switch between them in BIOS, like using, you know, F2 or F11 during the startup. And then just tell the BIOS to start up from another disk. If you do that, then sure, it's easy. If you can do that, don't try doing that unless your Windows laptop is expendable or your Windows is expendable on that laptop. On this 50 cal? No, on this 50 cal. Oh no! This big ship needs to go down. I meant, isn't a laptop made for Windows unable to use Mac OS? Yeah, okay, so I personally am not aware of any way to install Mac OS on something else that is not like Apple hardware. But I wouldn't go as far as to say that no madman has actually accomplished it and done it. I am pretty sure there is a person out there who has done it successfully. But in general, yeah, it's impossible. Like, it's just not meant to want it to work that way. Apple has a very tight grip on the hardware they produce and the software they sell, and it's very tightly coupled together. Did I die, or was this like scripted death? I died! I need to try harder. Yep, I'm coming straight to you. Wow, I didn't even have a chance. Yeah. I'm dead. Yeah. Let me load.
Serve your country and come on home, you hear?
Someone get me on a damn plane!
Wow, what is happening?
For the life of me.
Someone get me on a damn plane! The Nevada's making a run! Help her out, boys! I need help on top! Somebody get up here!
Am I just too fast?
Get on that 50 cal! Get some covering fire on the Nevada!
Let's just
Hey, something to Nevada! The guys are heading this way!
did I fail? Or is this like scripted? Oh no, I can move. So that was the scripted Nevada bit. I always like those big AA guns. Just pure raw power.
Check your sights! Zeros at 12 o'clock!
hidden. I wonder if this was visible without like the debug console enabled. Okay, I think this section has really overstayed its welcome. Goddamn, the sound effects from the guns on the sides are clearly broken. Even though this was such a THQ certified game.
Something tells me it's only the beginning.
Look at those beautiful cinematics. Bing Video. Because everything else was in licensing hell. Like MPEG and H24 wasn't a thing yet. Or maybe it was, but it was just too computable, like too hard on the computers back then.
By naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan. I regret to tell you that very many American lives have been lost. I ask that the Congress declare that since the unprovoked and dastardly attack by Japan on Sunday, December 7th, a state of war has existed between the United States and the Japanese Empire.
I mean, I think my favorite fact about World War II trivia is whenever like it started like with the aggression on Poland, the Poland has also given their declaration of war to Japan, which simply did not accept it because we were such a good friends. Like Japan supposedly had this really good like relationship with Poland that it simply did not accept its declaration of war.
Dear Dad, sorry I haven't written in a while, but I'm back in action again. It's been nearly 8 months since the Japs hit us at Pearl, and we've been running ragged ever since. They gave me a 30-day furlough after the attack, and followed that with 90 days of special training. I've joined the 2nd Raider Battalion, led by a man named Carlson. These guys are considered the elite, so I'm excited to be among them. A lot of the boys are saying, now that we won at Midway, it's time to turn the tables and start taking the fight to them. I guess that's what we're doing now. We're raiding a small island that the Japs are hunkered down on, in hopes of creating a diversion for a much larger attack that I can't tell you about right now. The Major says most of us will end up there soon enough anyhow, but I'm trying to stay focused on the task at hand.
South Pacific.
Maybe the best part about me joining the Raiders is I'm with my buddies from boot camp again. They weren't at Pearl, but they've been through their own hell at places like Bataan and the East Indies. Don't know how much of that news has made its way home.
I don't know what it is, but this is like
Frank Minosos from Jersey is about the size
such a weird angle. Like I know what they are going for, but at the times it sounds so childish.
It's him. Jimmy Sullivan's a corpsman from Illinois who dropped out of med school to join the Navy. I get the feeling he comes from money, but none of that matters where we are. And then there's Willie Gaines. Willie is a 5-foot country boy from North Carolina who can't weigh but $110.
5-foot country
But he is
boy.
an ace with a rifle. They're all solid guys. I'll write again soon. My love to everyone back home. Tom.
Send email.
Nice weather for a boat ride, huh, guys? Listen, Boot. This is your first action. So the most important thing you need to remember is to keep quiet and listen.
What the hell did we bring a rookie for anyway?
Keep quiet and listen. I'll try to remember
Sergeant
that.
Reef us on the beach. Now keep your eyes on the shore and your trap shut. You okay up there, Tommy? It's good to see you again. Double time, let's move!
Avengers!
The Japs have an anthill located in a nearby village that we've got to take out. We have a recon bird flying over soon to gauge resistance. I want light and noise discipline. Hand signals only.
By the way, maybe let me, because I did see that option. Oh yeah, it was there. Options, video, subtitles. Yes, please.
So take Baker team. I'm with Abel. Rendezvous at Checkpoint Whiskey. Questions?
No, sir.
Good. Now remember, we're here to cause as much damage as we can and then get the hell out of Dodge. Now get moving. Charlie Squad, hide the rafts and secure the beachhead.
Okay, I want a loose column formation. I'll take point. Willie, you watch our 6. Stay in formation, guys, and watch for my hand signals. Let's go.
Okay, I guess I am with you. By the way, I think we'll be wrapping up shortly. This has been almost 6 hours of live stream. I have to say this is my personal record. I don't know.
Means radio antennas, a comm center. Now stay quiet.
Shh, stay quiet. Don't say anything. Like, I wish they had the balls to basically game end you for not being quiet.
Everybody, down!
What's cooking for? Oh, it's hot. Zoom.
Japs in the bush! Take them out!
I'm sorry, man. I wish I could help you, but this reload time is terrible.
We got them all! That's the last of them!
Like, you can clearly see that they actually wanted to make this like a movie. Because you can't really play on your own. You have to wait on your squad or on the queues. Like, those were like really the early days of cinematic gameplay. And you can clearly feel that. It's very painful at times.
Let's go! Let's go! Pin down!
Oh my, this seat was taken. I'm terribly sorry.
Come on, let's go! Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, they will help me.
I can't see him! Missed the artery. You're okay. You okay, buddy?
Miss the artery, you're okay.
Where is he?
Right there!
Come on, Buckaroo Banzai. Finally.
Okay, cover fire!
Let me just finish this mission and I think we'll be done for today.
Brown bag actual. Roger that. Out. We're on our own, boys. Let's move.
Warm up, boys. Still got a ways to go.
And this was the mission. Like, I know that they had bigger limitations, you know, and they couldn't... Like, you had to have a loading screen, but... Remember, stay silent. Don't move a muscle. Where is that damn oh!
Watch the trees! Heads up, they're moving in! Here they come! Enemies up there!
And I'm dead. Please come rescue me.
Stay with me, Marine. There's one! I'm down to 3, Tommy. Maybe we should flank him? Someone get a grenade on that guy! Back into action. Open fire! Watch out, they're coming! Here they come! Over here! Squad, fall back! Fall back, guys! Here they come! We got Jack up there! Be right there!
I have to say, it's really hard to notice them in the jungle in this camouflage.
Stay with me! They're running away! They're running scared, boys!
What weapons do I even have? Revolver? What the fuck did I set up?
Suppressing fire! Move up! Come on, y'all! I'm moving up! Move up! Jimmy, up there! I'm reloading! Cover the reload! Let's go! Let's go! Go, go, go!
They're falling in a very theatrical way. Hey, I just brought this wounded guy to you.
Rally up! Can you hear me?
Is he like throwing up before he helps?
Enemies above us! Tommy's on the move, y'all! Get it! They're charging! Watch your space.
They're coming right for us! They're charging!
Get him!
Tommy, heads up! Spread out, boys! Move!
Tommy, watch out! Got one! Nice shot! Easy now. Let me see.
This is actually pretty difficult mission. Like, on purpose they are well camouflaged. They actually expect you to use the squad efficiently. There aren't any medkits or anything like that. The medic only helps you when you are completely downed. Saving game with 3 health. Amazing.
Brooke, what are they saying?
They said there's a truck coming. They're gonna move that gun.
I guess that answers why he came along.
So what do you think, Frank? Let's take it out. Tommy, you and Jimmy go left and take position behind those crates. I'll go right with the Rook. Willie, you stay here. Once we're in position, you pop one of them and we'll cover the flanks. Nobody moves until Willie shoots. Go!
Okay, am I Rook, Tommy or Willie? Okay, 2 of them are going right, so I guess correctly I'm going left.
Great shot, Will!
Right there! Smoke them!
Instant, like, it's almost as if he shot me instead of the Japanese soldiers. Oh, yeah, I can still get rescued by the medic.
Come on, Tom. 2 more and I'm out.
Those are 2 more, but from my special reserved for me stash, right?
I'm flanking! Give me cover, Willie!
Hang in there, buddy.
Dropped another one!
Hands up, y'all! Be careful, Private. Hang in there, buddy. Great shot, Will!
You alright, Jimmy?
Nice work.
John,
Let me
and
see.
artillery, and
Let
let's
me
keep
see.
moving. Fire in the hole!
Heads up! Tommy lit the candle!
Anytime, Conlon. All right, let's move.
Save. I hope I don't have to stay with 3 HP again. Wow, I'm climbing trees. No!
Everyone, fall back!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Move back, squad! Get back, yo! Retreat! Get him!
Stay with me, Marine. Tommy, I've got enough for 1 more wound.
Oh, that's that delicious morphine.
Right there! It missed the artery. You're okay. Move it, yo! Come on, let's go! Let's get him! Let's go! Come on, yo! Watch your ammo! Careful, everyone. We're not out of the woods yet.
Oh my. So weird, like games from 2 decades back. Okay. No, that will be enough for today for me. Like, save hero moments. Did I have some hero moments? Oh boy. So today we've had a really, first of all, a really long stream, because we are hitting like a 6 hours mark. A screenshot I took that I will share soon on all of the subreddits that will showcase my amazing results in this game on Linux. Like, look at this, stable 60 FPS. Can you achieve such a wild number? I don't think so. So yeah, wild 6 hour session. Thank you all for being here today. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for watching. If you like all of the stuff I'm doing, like programming, gaming, Linux stuff, etc., subscribe, like, etc. Follow, you know, the typical shenanigans. And make sure to watch my videos and drop by next time. Because we still have a lot of things to do, right? Like, this to-do is, I would say, we have twice as much stuff to do. Yeah, so having said that, thank you all for being here and see you next time. Cheers!